Hello, everybody from all the time zones in the world and from every part of the country. Well, this is it. This was 1 year in the making. Oh wait, hold on a sec. There, I could hear myself through the YouTube window. But this was a long time coming, and I'm very excited to get this started. And actually, this is my second speed run. I'm going to be pulling off of Resident Evil 3, and we're going to be doing this with the classic costumes skin. And yeah, this was a long time coming. Like I said, I was looking forward to this game, and I know that with Capcom and what's going on with the fans right now, there seems to be some trepidations and mixed thoughts about this title. And yeah, to go back to like where I started with this is pretty much I consider myself a fan of Resident Evil, this franchise. It all started when I was like 8, and I played a little session of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis for the first time, and it really stuck with me for a while until I got my first full playthrough attempts with Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 2 in that same year. It was about the time when I was reaching high school, and from there, I done my research behind this series. I love both those games tremendously, and I did my wiki research. I done a lot of reading about this franchise, about its characters, its storylines, its creatures. Namely, I just watched a lot of like cinematics that were pretty popular on YouTube, especially for YouTube at its time. For me to pretty much just get an understanding of the universe and mythos of Resident Evil, what it's been known for. And yeah, from there on, I played Resident Evil 5. And eventually, when I was reaching college, I got a hold of the classic games, including the remake for one. And then just last year, I got a copy of Resident Evil 2 Remake, which was even despite its flaws, it would have ended up on my number one contender for Game of the Year for sure. But I'm sure there were other games I just never got around to play many modern titles out right now. Um, but yeah, this is pretty much the evolution of Resident Evil with me. But in terms of what the franchise has been known for, for the first three games, they definitely set a formula with one by just having the just pretty much the same concept for one of their earlier titles as Home Sweet Home, where instead of just like mainly just solving puzzles, you have to rationalize on supplies against against a hallway full of undead and other dangerous creatures. And then with Resident Evil 2, they really set the foundation even higher by broadening the setting and as well as pretty much just everything bigger than it was before, but much better. It's pretty much like their Empire Strikes Back of the franchise, and having these two different storylines and with their zapping system feature, which mean that at some point the storylines in gameplay would mix up. That will reflect, the second run scenario out of the first scenario you play out of Claire Redfield or Leon Kennedy. And then Resident Evil 3 was pretty much just like a little extra to Resident Evil 2, where it's just built with the same engine. But, it definitely offered more than what it was advertised. And I think all these three games, while they set a foundation, they were really experimental. They were just trying to tinker with the formula, with the mechanics, and pretty much just the whole direction of Resident Evil. And then we got Code Veronica X, which pushed through like 3D graphic technology, and it was. There are many people that don't like the game. I really like Code Veronica a lot, and mainly just through the export for the PS2 and the Xbox 360 remaster. And then, they were trying to find ways to try to make the gameplay more fluid and more playable, which can be accessible for a mainstream gamer base. Until Resident Evil 4 just pretty much like was to perfection on top. It was everything that, people expected out of the Resident Evil titles, which wasn't just tank controls and fixed camera angles, but the gameplay definitely revolutionized a new generation of third-person shooters, where we had Gears of War and Dead Space that were influenced. And then, Resident Evil 5 wasn't the big hit as Resident Evil 4, but it was still a genuine fun game and a good entry to Resident Evil. And then Capcom really screwed themselves by making the series more action oriented with Resident Evil 6, and under a big cost of producing that game, it definitely fell below expectations, both commercially and critically with the fans and critics. Now there are people who like the game as just a game, but I'm just gonna say this straight out about I have no intention of playing Resident Evil 6. I think 20 hours just seems like too much for me, and it was definitely just the series taking a wrong step in that direction, and I think that Capcom had to like recuperate themselves from the pitfall that was 6. Then we got Resident Evil 7, which was pretty much just breaking into the first person immersion of, their pretty much just the foundation that was set from the previous titles. But, it seems like in every hit that they run with how they want to take the design of the series, they do hit into pretty much just like a period. And I think there was only just Resident Evil 7 that was the first person. There was no any attempt of any first person storylines or titles within Resident Evil. And then in the middle, in between Resident Evil 4 and Code Veronica X, Capcom wanted to remake the original games from scratch. Now, the demand for 2 and 3 wasn't out there until Resident Evil 1, which was in my boat the best Resident Evil game out of my list. It was definitely taking the game and all the technical shortcomings that the original Resident Evil 1 was criticized for, mainly for voice acting and, and mainly just like the graphical fidelity at its time, which was very limited. But, within the classic games, within the limitations of technical presentation, it definitely offered a lot more within those 3 games. And I think, Resident Evil 1's remake was successful at that, where it pretty much just took the higher fidelity at its time, but then still make it a game that still offered a lot to please the fans and for gamers. And I think Resident Evil 1 was a big hit for that. And just taking pretty much the match and making it more gothier, cinematic, and just grimier take than what it was presented in the original game. And then we had to wait for a decade for Resident Evil 2, because after the success of Resident Evil 1 Remake, it would be inevitable for Capcom to do one base for Resident Evil 2. And I think for Resident Evil 2, there was a lot of cutbacks and strange decisions along the way, such as pretty much going non-union with the actors, cutting Allison Court and I believe Matthew Mercer, or the guy who voiced Leon in 4, and then replace them with these new actors to take on the characters, which do a tremendous job nonetheless. But Resident Evil 2 had come out last year, and while definitely a vastly superior technical game in how polished and photorealistic it is, the gameplay just taking the foundation that was set in 4, but making it into a way where you can still have some more horror, some more tense moments of just nail-biting tension. And they actually did it. Like, the high points of Resident Evil are definitely solidified when Mr. X comes in unscripted, just walking around the hallways of the police station looking after you, coming after you, which is pretty much just one of the high points of that game, and pretty much the high points of the whole franchise. Now, this is where the demand between expectations and reality started to cross into a threshold. Now, with Resident Evil 2's success, it seems that Resident Evil 3's entry was going to be inevitable as well. Where late in 2019, we got the reveal trailer for Resident Evil 3, but with what is building towards, are fans going to be receiving the same treatment of Resident Evil 3's classic experience down into the new generation? Now, for me, I'm almost in the mix between this game, because I do find this game quite enjoyable. But as far as what I'm left with in the final package, there's still some baggage, and I mean good baggage, some fat that they trimmed out, which honestly I wasn't really okay with. Um, and it seems that the experience of just going across the horrors of Raccoon City definitely feels a lot smaller because even with the technical limitations at the time when Resident Evil 3 had was released for the first time on 1999, there was still a lot more variety. There was a lot more exploration, and and there was a lot more moments where you're just on edge that Nemesis is gonna show up right out the fucking door. And while Resident Evil 3 lacks most of those qualities, I still find this a pretty enjoyable game. And I think I'm gonna come out with a full review, but it's pretty much just like it feels like Capcom knew that the demand was gonna be pretty high, but I think like to their blessing, it was also a big curse on an industry aspect because would they are gonna please the fans, but they know that they're going to cash in on these successes, and now they're gonna cash in on remaking every single Resident Evil game until we all die. There's definitely going to be a Code Veronica X, no doubt. Which for me, to be honest, that will be my endpoint of this whole thing, this whole trend. But now they're gonna remake Resident Evil 4. They're gonna remake Resident Evil fucking 5, and they're done. Well, they're gonna remake Resident Evil fucking 6, which it feels like just adding instead of just adding a new spin or maybe just improve some of the things because I feel like from 4 and onwards, well, with the exception of 6, they feel like good enough games without no warrant of a remake. But they are going to do it. It's been announced, and only time will tell if they can continue this trend on a success run. But I think it's time for me to get started on the game. I've been talking about this for quite a while, but I am a huge fan of these games, and this was a long time coming. So I hope this little intro will definitely get you excited for pretty much the run of it all. So, without further ado, let's get started, shall we? So we're gonna do this whole storyline, and we're gonna do it with the original costumes. Though I'm gonna leave Carlos the same because I think Carlos looks a lot better. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to start a new game. It is weird. I should have a new game I should have like a new game slot, like new game plus. Okay, let me go back. I apologize, folks. We're gonna have to start this thing from scratch. It's very odd because I have completed this game already, and I was expecting a new game plus mode with my current run that I finish off from. So we're gonna do this in hard, just basic standard. Now, one thing that was lacking that I was kind of they did some new. There is a new perspective to this. It's just it doesn't have the cold opening of Resident Evil 3's classic intro, which is pretty much just the surviving law enforcement and the mercenaries who come in and try to hold off hordes of undead, but are overwhelmed without without any contemplation to comprehend the situation. Um, and so we're given this like sort of Metal Gear Solid 4 intro, and I wasn't really. It was interesting just visually, but I wasn't all I wasn't for it. I really wish we could see the classic intro um, with from the original game, which was my gateway to the whole series, and I remember that intro giving me nightmares when I was like a kid. So instead, we just get this like collection of um, um, real shot news footage, and then pretty much just the spawning, the creation of Nemesis. And what's interesting here, I'm starting my character with Jill, and it takes on a Resident Evil 7 spin on it, where it's a nightmare sequence, but it's just oh, I gotta change her outfit. It's a Resident Evil spin on it, where it's this whole intro is like a nightmare sequence of Jill like rotting and putrefying in front of a mirror, like slowly becoming a zombie. And I think it's rather interesting. So yeah, I get to interact with some things in this little segment here, but not too long. Jill wakes up, and she's it. It definitely throws you right off the bat, where Nemesis is Nemesis immediately attacks Jill at her own apartment. So we don't get the whole Jill narration like we did in the original game, where pretty much like the whole theme of her character is she's determined to escape in very little time. So her determination definitely shapes her progress in this whole game. Yeah, it's very creepy compared to to that glimpse in the trailer. Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping straight into the third person perspective. And yeah, it's September 28th. So in the span of one thing I do like about this game that they definitely improved on is in the classic titles, there's a bit of confusion of how this is canon with Resident Evil 2, where there's like a lot of like pretty much just level design inconsistencies, where some areas in like when you reach the police station again in the third game, in in the classic games, of course. Um, some areas of the police station are barricaded, whereas in two, some of them are accessible through Leon or Kennedy. I mean Leon or Claire, and you don't get to see some of the characters into the side characters like Marvin, um, and then they actually do it. They do give us a definitive timeline of events of what's been going on between these two games. Hello, Bathory. Welcome. Yeah, I had to call out of work, so I thought maybe today might be a good time for me to do it. And I mean, like immediately. I just got up at the morning. I just got up like from. I just got up in the morning and wanted to do it right away. I was like, because I wasn't feeling too hot, and right now my job, and I'm sure every other company is pretty sensitive with sick people that they would easily welcome call outs, considering the COVID-19 thing. Okay, so this is pretty much its own cold opening where Nemesis just attacks Jill right off the bat. Boom. I do like how they I like the design choice how they hid Nemesis's face on all that covering wherever the fuck it is.
What the hell is that thing? No way.
Well, this is a good opening. I was kind of shocked at certain points about this. It's just like the segment in the demo, like there's not much exploration in the city where you get to meet the mercenaries. It just thrusts you right into meeting those characters after this whole portion. So that was odd because I wanted to see. First out, I just wanted to see more Raccoon City because one of my complaints about Resident Evil 2 is that there wasn't much exploration within Raccoon City. I know that that was the same design choice in the original game, but it just felt, especially with the second scenario run, where it's pretty much just the A scenario again. I just wanted more Raccoon City, and here they cut off the shit. Oh fuck! Here it comes. Um, where they gotta cut off certain stages, like the park, the Raccoon City Park, and the clock tower, and that's bad that they cut out the clock tower, especially because the whole theme of this whole story is pretty much just it's a race against time, and without sounding like a pretentious film student, like the clock tower is pretty much a symbol of time just running out. And then you have that big famous boss fight with Nemesis, where Joe gets infected, and the clock tower isn't in the game, and neither is the park section. And they even cut out the Gravedigger boss, which was just this giant worm that isn't like any graboid. It actually breaks through concrete without dying. But anyways, they even cut out that boss, and they kept some of the other creatures around, like the hunter variants and the drain demos, which are just like these mutated insects.
This all happened so fast.
I think the issue is that a lot of it just feels too the design of it feels a little too linear and scripted. Where the Nemesis doesn't even feel like a presence in these games. He just comes in. Well, he's only he's only around to stalk you when you after you run into the power station, and then the section in the demo where he stalks you across downtown. But that's about it. Most of the time, he just comes in. It feels like just part of a scripted cinematic. And I wish they made Nemesis more of a threat. Oh, and this is like in a few moments where we see Brad. This is pretty much like the last. This is pretty much gonna be like the last swan song for him.
We're gonna make a run for it.
He doesn't die from Nemesis this time.
I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. No!
And yeah, I like this bit where he actually pulls some heroics, but eventually he dies off screen. Whereas in if you're familiar with the game Resident Evil 1, Brad chickens out in a chopper drop and leaves Chris, Jill, Brad, and Wesker to fend for themselves inside the Spencer mansion. Oh yeah, immediately we're gonna get the moment where Nemesis shoots down the chopper, which again, it definitely adheres to how it was paced. Oh, and there's Dario in the first and pretty much the last time you're ever gonna see that character.
Garage isn't far. I can
The only safe place is in here.
Oh, some voice acting.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't even see this character again. Where in the original game, there's a moment where you can backtrack into downtown Raccoon City, and then you see him get eaten by zombies. That doesn't happen again, and there's no mention of like his daughter dying. Now, Bethry, do you like Jill? I want a woman's perspective on this awesome character. Because I think Jill works here. Now I know that there were some issues where like Jill's supposed to be like just female. Well, all these characters are tough characters, but we like those characters. Even when back then it was just all about the sex appeal. And I don't. There's nothing wrong with that either. Oh yeah, this is where I got to like work my way around these zombies. I didn't have to use any bullets, so I could just avoid them. There we go, or dodge. All right, let's move. Let's move. Yeah, Joe is fucking awesome. I think they do a good job with Joe here. And I like. Well, I wish they kind of stuck with the Julia Voth appearance, where in remake. Okay, so before I get to that, yeah, so this is the big chopper moment where it gets shot down by Nemesis, and what could have been interesting is, remember in Resident Evil 2 remake where we just saw a chopper just randomly fly through the police department building, but we never got like the other perspective side of how it just came about. It would be interesting if we got this chopper crash a lot later. Perhaps maybe if Jill does go to the police station, or Carlos, because you play as Carlos in the police station run, and it may be there was a rescue chopper at some point that comes by, but it would be interesting to see if Nemesis shoots it down and then it just crashes into the building where Leon and Claire find it.
It's my turn, bitch.
We're going for a little joyride, which is a bit of reminiscent of Resident Evil 7 with that first Baker boss in the garage. Oh, but Jill's just too awesome. But I love it that she's awesome. That's why she's a superhuman. No, but like there were moments where Jill goes through some serious fucking horror. Like she, I don't want to sound like a fucking perv, but she takes it in the mouth by a fucking mutant bug. And then there's a moment it's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Because there's bugs like literally crawling inside of me and I'm on danger health level by that point. And I was like, oh fuck, what do I do? What do I do? But we'll get to that later. But no, Jill goes through some fucking serious horror. Despite her overcoming these certain situations. And that was awesome. Just him catching the fucking rocket launcher. That missile that shoots at him. But yeah.
Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos. I'm saving you. Come on. Let's get you someplace safe.
Oh, but as I was saying, yeah, the chopper really could have fitted better. It could have been better integrated if you're connecting the timeline between this and 2. And oh yeah, and for Jill's appearance, it's kind of odd that they end up changing her looks again, because I think the Julia Voth appearance, who's this model who did like the likeness for Jill from Resident Evil Remake, and then they carried out that look for until Resident Evil 7, not 7, Resident Evil 5. And it's odd that they kind of changed the look. in a way where I wish it kind of like kept the look because from this canon, it's supposed to be linking with Resident Evil One remake. So I wish like they kind of been a little bit more consistent of keeping Jill's appearance. But the actress who does the mocap and voice acting for Jill does a tremendous job here.
How'd you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
I mean, nowhere near as good as Stephanie Panicello's portrayal of Claire Redfield because I think Claire was more like that portrayal of Claire felt more refreshing in terms of just a new spin on the character. And the actress they got for her is charismatic and uh, she really sells herself into the part.
Coming?
And this is where we meet Carlos in the most awesome hairdo ever. And Carlos turns out to be a very cool and competent character. I know that people kind of give a bit of a toss about her like just kind of like very resistant to his advances there. I mean not so much advances, he was just like helping her, but it's just like um in the classic game, even Jill was kind of like annoyed by Carlos's, you know, cheesy remarks. So this is the start of the demo. If you have played the demo, this is the where the whole stage begins. And like I said, it feels like there could have been more to this. But before we meet the mercenaries, and it sucks. This is pretty much like right off the bat. But yeah, this is Mikhail, who we learned from Resident Evil 3, the original game. He's wounded and has PTSD, but he sacrifices himself for Jill and for Carlos in the subway boss.
Will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
First things first. We need to get you geared up.
Like where instead of the likeness they took from Resident Evil Remake, where Jill just had these very expressive eyes and sexy lips, here she looks more like a Ruby Rose. But I mean, I'm all for an update. It's just I just find it a little inconsistent at points.
Working on it. So what's the plan? And how do I do that?
Now I know, like in the original game, well, sorry, in the actual game, the demo is very different from like the actual presentation of the full game. So, and here I was just searching around for like the fucking bolt cutters like throughout this entire portion. I was like looking. I was even going back to certain places where maybe I missed it somewhere, but turns out it's going to be another section that's off the demo. That I have to like go through in order to get to the bolt cutter entrances. Nah. And control wise, yeah, it's pretty much just Resident Evil 2.5. It has the same mechanics, functions, physics. And here, this is one of the bonus puzzles I gotta do, which is pretty much like reminiscent of Resident Evil 3 original, where like I have to grab these jewels that do like a little visual connection that, well, instead of just like giving me um, some tools to complete certain puzzles, it's going to give me some ammunition and a hip pouch for more items to carry. So yeah, this is where we're at.
Survivors. Gotta get that train moving.
So yeah, and Jill feels a lot more lighter and flexible to play with than Claire, because well, Claire's more lighter to handle than Leon. Where I think they just added more like they had more weight in terms of maneuvering around places than they did with those two characters in Resident Evil 2 remake. Beautiful. And the toy store, from what we saw the demo, is accessible. But I gotta grab. Oh yeah, another thing. I gotta find the lockpick. If only you, Jill, the master of unlocking, could take it with you. Because Jill's known for unlocking stuff. And almost becoming a sandwich.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
Now, a lot of the big complaints was changing the outfit, but, you know, I had to pre-order this game to get the outfit. Because much like Claire and Leon's in Resident Evil 2 remake, you could still have the alternate outfits, and the outfits are reflected into the game. So it's not like in cutscene she doesn't wear the outfit. She wears it all the time, in gameplay and in cutscene. Gonna wait till they get closer. Okay, now I gotta cut around these bastards. Oh shit, I didn't want to take that. I want to try to do this without herbs because I did use herbs in the last playthrough. So I want to try and avoid that. Yeah, before I had to like maneuver around in order to get that good shot if they're close enough, but I can just like I think the radius is pretty powerful that I could kill them both no matter how far apart they are. Well, I mean, when you come back to certain areas, there are a lot more zombies. So even if you kill a lot of them, more are definitely gonna respawn. I think that's pretty much intention for the staging of it. But towards the end, you end up fighting these other zombie variants that are just like completely indestructible. Okay, I gotta get this I gotta get this combo going. Um, Yeah, you fight these zombie variants, which are kind of reminiscent of the regenerators from 4. You know, when they do the like that shit. Um, where I mean, like as in 4, you get a good enough shot, and then you unlock the thermoscope to get the parasite weak point. that might not be a good sign. Damn it. Just get this going. My sound should be working, but I'm not getting anything. And I don't think it's my connection. Oh, well, thank you, Battery. I wish you would have said that sooner. Instead of just having me to, like, get off the game to type something. Okay, there's gonna be a zombie there. Yeah, zombies do tend to respawn and at annoying points because in the final boss, in one of the next to last bosses, just a weird moment where there's like a little break in between Nemesis trying to attack you and then like these two random zombies spawn. So that was like a little annoying. All right. I just gotta get this one close enough with the other zombies that pop out here. Yeah, perfect. Now. So yeah, pretty much the same layout as the demo, um, except the bolt cutter isn't present. It has to be found elsewhere. And there's the first jewel for that puzzle back in the subway station. I'm gonna keep. Think I should be fine. Because so far I haven't had any bites. Oh wait. There is one thing I gotta grab. Fuck. Now one thing I learned is that you could disable enemies through like electrical charge generators that you can shoot. Well here uh, the generators recharge, so after they've been shot up, then you have to wait until the generators reset for you to get another shot for more enemies to like disable. Oh yeah, I did make some fumbles with that fucking zombie. Like constantly, every time I run here, it just grabs me. And he actually goes inside the store. Yeah, so right here, like, one thing I was hoping for, much like in the demo, is more exploration points like these where you can actually go back if you find certain items to unlock certain doors or item boxes to go to backtrack and find more items this time. And frankly, this is like the only section that doesn't, and there isn't that much exploration, sadly, that there could have been. Fuck. Get away. So it is presented differently here because when I grab the fire hose, you expect Nemesis to show up right off the bat, but he doesn't until when you reach the power station. And this is one out of like two big puzzles that you find in this game. There isn't a whole lot of puzzle solving, which there's the kind of puzzle solving where you have to like go across the room to find like a key or a component to unlock a door or elevator. But in terms of like more like elaborate like um like in terms of more of the puzzle types that you come across in like the classic games, there isn't really a whole lot of that. Oh shit. Oh shit, what am I doing? Forgot to like combo it. Yeah, fuck you. There we go. Now, perhaps if I didn't go through the stairs this time. Perhaps I go up here again, because the last time I just went through the donut shop. Now I gotta be careful, because this fucker's still there. Up. Fuck you. First bite. Oh, I don't think I lowered the fall ladder there. Or I think when I go back to I think I go back to oh yeah, when I do the subway station puzzle, the office puzzle, then that's gonna trigger Nemesis. Alright, here we go. And after this I give my intro to Nikolai, who is a lot more of a scummy bastard than he was in the original game. Cause yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about. And there's the bolt cutter. So I'm actually gonna do the bolt cutter shit before I proceed, because I just proceeded after grabbing the bolt cutter. So I'm gonna go back to unlock those spaces. Oh yeah, this is where we get our Nikolai entrance.
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not infected. No, wait, wait!
Oh man, that was shocking.
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars is soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
We would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. Don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
Well, Nemesis isn't gonna come in until after the power station battery, so yeah. Ideally, grenades are useful for that encounter, which is like the only encounter you get out of that fight. While the rest is scripted. But no, not yet, because I end up coming back here. I could refuel my item box, so I don't need grenades just now. But I will need to go back to unlock these rooms. Oh yeah, one thing. Oh wait, this is a lockpick. Lockpick required. Yeah, I thought so too, battery, but it turns out. Oh fuck. Yeah, one big thing that just ruined my night yesterday is I found out that my analog stick was jammed, so it keeps moving to the left, which is not good, because I got to I need a working controller to play this shit, damn it. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, sorry. I kind of cut myself off there. What I wanted to say is, I like that they, like in 2 remake, they didn't like, they didn't incorporate the soundtrack from the original game into the remake. That was one huge pet peeve I have with that one. But here they managed to sneak in, like right here, it's pretty much the music cue when after you run into Brad in the bar, and also the save room theme, um, that is iconic from Resident Evil 3 original, and I think the boss fights with Nemesis, I think they do echo another theme. I'm not sure if it was from 2 or from this game. I mean, it's hard to remember. But I like that they interweave the classic. Oh shit! Not this guy. Oh shit! And he's back. Fuck. Shit, I gotta be careful. They interweave some of the music cues that were famous in Resident Evil 3, which I'm happy for. I'm happy that they did that because I wasn't okay with remake 2 not incorporating the themes from the original game. Because in Resident Evil 1 remake, they fully used that soundtrack. Nice. Now here's a weird thing I have when in terms of like storing items. So when you upgrade your pistol. Oh yeah, here we go. When you upgrade your pistol, okay, so I got the red dot sight, but eventually you find the silencer. And when you upgrade your pistol, it takes up 2 spaces, whereas this fucking shotgun that looks big enough to take up 2 spaces just only takes up 1. So that's a very weird size logic that they're playing with. It's baffling. Wake up. Come on. Yeah. Fuck you. Oh. And that's about it. That's all I need with the bolt cutters. But I was able to come back here for the lockpick sections. So when I go to the power station, I find a lockpick out of this corpse that erupts because of the bugs that were infected inside him, and I do grab the lockpick from him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are a lot more zombies in 6. Oh yeah, I don't want to put you away because I ended up had to fight those bugs. Surprisingly, they took a lot of out of my ammo. Now I will say this game is relatively shorter than Remake 2. Only because you only have this one storyline that you play in. Whereas you got two. Well, it's pretty much just it's pretty much two like two the same fuck dogs. Oh fuck, that was too close. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to heal up. Dogs are so annoying. Now I want to make sure I gotta find some herbs because I run into those bugs and Jill gets infected with bugs inside her. It was like that was a big like oh fuck oh fuck what do I do? What do I do? I end up shocking myself with a generator close by because maybe that will definitely like kill the bugs. But no, I have to I have to use some herbs, so I gotta make sure I have any if I find some there. It's gonna be some more zombies. Oh shit. Hey man. I am going to take the mixed batch. Now, I don't know what ranking it's determined by, but in my first playthrough, I got like a C ranking. And that was. And I used first aid sprays in that run, but you know, I just didn't have to because. If I were to use first aid sprays, it will definitely be on the first attempt. Because, you know, I haven't played this game until after the fact. Like, I really understand everything or expect what's to come. Yeah, so this is a very horrific, almost like very fetishizing moment where she gets fucking bug eggs laid inside her. Oh yeah, here we go. And it's like in the power station is like this hive of just insects, which I could have sworn I was expecting the gravedigger to pop by because it looks like the malformation of that nest looks like it looks like a cocoon, like something that was like already growing inside of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, and I got bugs. So let's get rid of them. It's so gross. Man, I kill myself. I have something like that crawling inside of me. Like if those things actually exist in real life. Like fuck, man, you be fucked. Oh fuck. Now, I don't want them to get any close because who knows? They're gonna let. They're gonna let. They're probably gonna like lay some eggs in me again. Fuck. Oh, but you love the belly bursting, Bathory, much like I do. That's why I find AVPR so awesome. That's why I always wanted. That's why I always wanted my alien film. Some pregnant women, some pregos get fucking belly bursted to death. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of hentai tentacle porn. Okay, the bug doesn't come unless I trigger this. Watch. Yeah. Well, that was the oh shit. That was the inspiration for Alien, like those tarantula wasps that could lay eggs inside like tarantulas and other bugs big enough to house like an egg sack's worth. And I'm sure something like that were to exist. That could be scary. Fuck, I missed it. Fuck. Oh fuck, no, fuck. Oh shit, no, 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 not again. Okay, I'm just gonna have to die. Oh fuck. Yep. This isn't gonna be like a yeah, no herbs. That's how you have to be very careful. I'm gonna have to pack some herbs then. Yeah, there's no like it's not that it kind of omitted the poison herbs. I just got to like not miss a spot this time. Yeah, it auto saves much like in Remake 2. Unless if you play hardcore then if you play hardcore you have to rely on ink ribbons. Fuck. Oh man, these guys are so annoying. They only fight them once. It's the only segment where you fight them. Oh yeah, in Bathory there were herbs. I just wasn't like around the corner to grab them, which sucks. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. I forgot how to do the 180 degree turns.
Here we go.
Whoa. With the music and like even the introduction of these bugs, it gives me like Resident Evil 4 vibes. Like with those sewer bugs, that if they grab you, they just spray acid. Fuck you. So I got 2 of the breakers. Now I gotta go to the far end. The thing. And these are supposed to be the drain demos from Classic 3, which are a lot bigger, and they are definitely more of a threat. Like they don't lay eggs inside you, but they take a lot more damage. Oh yeah, perfect. So far no hits. Oh shit, there you are. Now I think I haven't really done a Resident Evil 3 live stream because that's a really long game to go through, and you have to do it. I would have to do it in multiple parts. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so there's another way. The last breaker is going to be through this ladder. Oh yeah, when I do unlock the last breaker, there's going to be a wall that's going to explode into more bugs. shit. Nope, not this time. Now, where is that last breaker? Clever girl. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, there's a last breaker, but how the fuck do I get there? Clever girl. Oh, I gotta move my mic. There we go, much better. Fuck! Oh, fuck. Almost out of shotgun shells. If I hang around too long, they're gonna get fucked. Oh boy, this is starting to get really boring. Oh yeah, I did pass it. Shit.
Done. Time to get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, and here they come. They're gonna burst out. Okay. No. Wrong corridor. Wrong corridor. Alright, let's get out of here. Like, from here, I can just run away. Then you get up there and you fry those fucks. I don't think Raccoon City condones, like, roasted cricket like they do in India or China.
Enjoy that.
And you see there, I was expecting that would be like the Gravedigger cocoon. Oh, but now this is where, oh yeah, this is where I find Nemesis.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
And you know, Jill would immediately like distrust Carlos. Yeah, Jill will immediately distrust Carlos because of his involvement with Umbrella. But what we learned in the original game is that they were just like hired forces that have no direct involvement with Umbrella. They were just like handpicked to handle the outbreak situation, but it just goes completely wrong. Oh yeah, I know I'm missing a gym, but that's in some of the rooms uh where now I have the lockpick, so oh yeah, he's gonna come out, I swear to God. There he is.
You shitting me?
This I gotta look back in case if he swings. Oh wait. Fuck you. Oh shit. If not a hit, then fuck, it had to be a bite. Oh god. Fuck! Get away!
Carlos, that thing is still alive. It's after me.
Oh yeah, then when he just disappears, he just flies up like fucking Spider-Man
Not until I get trapped.
with his tentacle porn. Tentacle porn. No, I will not need that. Thank you. Yeah, you take surprisingly a lot more damage for some reason. Oh yeah, I got the 2 jewels, so yeah, I'm missing one inside, I believe it is the liquor store. Oh yeah, then Nemesis is gonna pop right the fuck out. There he is. Oh fuck. Now hold on a sec. Let me check something here. Holy shit! If I do run out of memory to continue this whole way, then I'm gonna have to do another link for another stream after I clear some storage. Let me see. So, how to get a good ranking? What does this determine? Let's see. Conditions. Okay. You have to beat this at a certain point. It has to be fast. Oh, when to fight. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's pretty much all about timing. So timing is the key. There he is. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Move. 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 Yeah. Alright, fuck it. First aid sprays then. Oh, fuck. So he does follow me into fucking save rooms. Oh, yeah, that was in the demo. Where he follows me through the diner. Yeah, he's just right there. He's way out in front of me. I'd rather use a grenade until the second cinematic where he starts infecting zombies. fuck, here he is. Oh, fuck you. There's more of them. Fuck, man. This dodging's so fucking, like, I hit the fucking button and it doesn't do anything. Oh, fuck! Yeah, so... Guess you didn't expect that. 2 deaths. Yeah, let me take that. Alright. Let's go out there. There he is. Oh, fuck. Oh, the toy shop is what I forgot to check. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the toy shop. Yeah, give me that. Fuck you. And there's gonna be the last jewel. Now you find a lot more of those dolls across the game, but I never take the time to find them. Because I know if you shoot all of them, then you unlock like a special weapon or something. Ah, beautiful. Here's some shock treatment. Yeah, so I'm starting to think that Nemesis has this weird fetish for Jill. And I know that there's been loads of fanfiction porn. Okay. Alright. Oh, thank God.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Oh, I gotta be sure to incapacitate Nemesis because he drops like an item for me to grab. So when that happens with a grenade launch, then I gotta grab it right away. Alright, so this is one of the, and I mean very few, puzzles. fast.
Super cop. Considering.
Or A. So I gotta match it with like the first two letters of the station stop. And St. Michael. See, look at that. The clock tower and park. That's where you were expected to go, but then you never end up going to those spots. Okay, so I gotta set this to FA2. And RA3.
Redstone Street to Fox Park.
Say
What did he say?
2.
Redstone Street to Fox Park.
Yeah, so every time you
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos,
There we
it's
go.
me.
Yay, I did it.
Chill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. Make sure the signal's ready.
Every time I do that whole module, he should just say it's the same goddamn line. Alright. Now I think this is gonna spawn those tentacle zombie variants. And you don't want them close to you because you end up having the same fate as Isaac Clarke in Dead Space. When you fight those multiple limb, like each limb is like a creature sort of enemy in Dead Space. And if the head one grabs you, then it just takes over you. And you become like a walking zombie. Now this is odd. That zombie that just spawned right there was a normal zombie my first playthrough. Now it's just like those tentacle abominations. Okay, gonna loosen up some weapons. Yeah, so they're gonna remake every single Resident Evil title. You're gonna expect a remake to like Resident Evil 6. There we go, there's the thing. Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2. You might get a remake of Dark Side and Umbrella Chronicles. Fuck. Get off. Yeah, you're gonna expect every single game to be remade Battery. And there's Carlos. Oh wait, no. He doesn't show up here. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, that was too damn close. Yeah, I don't think that's really necessary to remake every single game. Like, if you want to do that, just do it with the classic runs. Because I know a lot of people's gripes with those older titles is pretty much just like the mechanics and the camera angles, setups, item management. But I mean, item management, you get that every single game, and it's not like a following the gameplay experience. I like that stuff because it gives it a lot more of a challenge, and there's a emotional feel to those games where it gives you that sense of claustrophobia if you're in like a room full of zombies and you're pretty much just like this small person. Just how the angles of the cameras are set up. So it makes you just feel small in this very large environment, this very dangerous environment. So yeah, this is pretty much like that one puzzle where you have to unlock a component to get the subway train. Well, actually, it was a railroad car in the original game. We had to like find a component for the car to start. But here it's just like, hey, here's some more items. So yeah, look at that. I just upgraded my pistol and it's taking up 2 spaces, whereas I got like a bigger stock for my shotgun. And then look, it just takes up 1 space. So what the fuck? Oh yeah, this is where we're going to trigger the like a little mini boss for Nemesis, where I have to like lure him away from the subway train, and I had to pretty much just run from him, and then you're backed up into a corner until you find like a little ventilation shaft to escape, but you have to like incapacitate him to give you enough time to do that.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, exactly. That whole shotgun just takes up 1 space. Well, you do upgrade it further, and then it takes up 2 spaces. But as opposed to a dinky little pistol with a few upgrades, no, I'm not buying that.
Why is she here? She's over getting
Give me 1 sec.
She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger on account.
Take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that.
Okay, I had to charge my phone.
Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait. Wait, Joe. Damn it.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want scars?
Fuck, here it comes. There we go. I didn't have to fight him here. That skirt she has, it doesn't look like a skirt. It just looks like one of those weird baggy workout shorts that women wear when they go to the gym. That's what they come across. Okay, here we are. So we're in the sewer section, where instead of those beefy bullet sponge G virus things, you fight the hunter gammas, which in the original game they resemble more like frogs, like giant mutant frogs. Here they just look like they look like sharks with chicken legs, except they got like a demogorgon like sprout of a mouth that comes out. And if you get if you get close to that mouth, man, it'll just break your spine in half and then eats you. Oh, but then that's where I find some other guns. I end up finding the grenade launcher and some rounds.
The area. Perfect.
And I think a flame round is definitely more effective against the gammas than a shotgun. And there's a bit of a level puzzle here where I have to find the battery packs. But you know what? This level is pretty small. This whole sewer stage that like you only need to visit the rooms that need a battery pack like once, and that's about it. Alright, here comes old frog face. And pretty much they're weak when their mouths are exposed, so you have to shoot them directly when it's open. They don't look like sharks, they just look like weird fish. Like mutant spiny fish. And you're like, yeah, you got those like little chicken arms. Yeah, so that does mix with the biological science of these things. Like they prefer very cold, damp environments, and they're very weak when it comes to heated weapons. Oh yeah, here we go. I won't need the grenades now. So I think like this detour into the sewers is pretty much just like that brief detour you had in the original game where the gravedigger is loose and you have to like there's a section where you have to like survive against it. Say I was worried like if one gamma was gonna pop out, then another one would like come from behind. But that doesn't happen, thank God. But I did die a couple of times from these fuckers. Or like well like here there's like a waterfall of like sewage. And on your way back I was expecting like a gamma to pop out from there. As like a little jump scare. Neither of those moments ever happened. Oh yeah, so here's the battery. Yay, thank God. Because I was about short on space. There we go. Oh, shit. I know there's no item box, but in case there's anything else I could, that I won't leave behind. I'm gonna have to come back. Fuck. Leap! I remember dying from these in the lab. Which game is that? Because I know I died a couple times in my live streams, but against a gamma? When was that? You might have to just spark my memory. Because I don't think there was once I did die from the hunter, perhaps the hunters in when you play as Carlos in Resident Evil 3, and I was playing I was playing Resident Evil 1 Remake. I don't recall dying. I don't know. Fill me in the blanks. When did I die? Which game was it? When I was sing, they're like howling. They do like this weird wailing sound, which it is fucking creepy. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I did die in I do remember dying in Code Veronica. Not from a Bandersnatch, I don't think, but a hunter, most definitely. Fuck. Yeah, because that was a rough live stream of Code Veronica. Though I can assure you it wasn't as bad as Richard's 10-hour model size live stream for Code Veronica. Yeah, I don't think I will need that green herb. I'm not going back for that. Because from there, it's just going to be... I think after this sewer section is going to be, like, the the first Nemesis boss at the construction site, which goes to show, like, how short is this game, because this sewer section is just wrapped up, like, just in an instant. It's very linear, this whole design.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. Subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Then you end up, like, yeah, right here. Now, we climb.
You can use weapons?
There's just gonna be another item box above, so. But then that's gonna be a signal, because here I gotta run from Nemesis trying to burn down this whole place, and then when I get to the very top of the building, then that's gonna trigger the boss.
I gotta get out. Quick.
Yeah, I could. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wish there was more elbow room for Nemesis to show up. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's stock up. So in this fight, pretty much, it's gonna start out with just Nemesis trying to burn you, but he'll move in the speed of like the worst operating like internet speed ever. And then when he overheats his flamethrower, then you could just shoot the exposed tanks, and then to a point where the back tank that he's carrying um, won't be damaged enough to do any more shots, and then it will explode, and then Nemesis will go berserk. Alright, there we go. If anything, I could be mistaken. This could be the theme to like the final Nemesis boss in the original game. Oh fuck! Fuck! Get off, Joe. I know you're hot, but again, I don't want to set you aflames. So pretty much, you could just hide from the back of these pallets and boxes, and then he'll just slowly just walk around to work his way to you. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Yeah, so now he's pissed. I gotta shock him and then I gotta blow up the tank. Fuck. Oh shit, there's another one. Gotcha.
Still kicking?
Fuck. Oh fuck. Ain't ready yet. Oh shit. Come on, it has to be ready. Okay, it looks ready. And he does this little charge move, which doesn't even look like it. Like he could like maneuver much to get you, to attack you. But if you do reach danger critical level, then it's pretty much just like he'll just launch you up in the air, and then and I think he just throws you across the place. Fuck. There we go. All right, here we go. So that pretty much wraps up that boss.
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? You're turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't stop.
Oh yeah, this is where I find Kendo.
Thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
Gunshop Kendo, where if you recall Resident Evil 2 remake, there was this tragic scene where his daughter is like half infected, and puts her out behind a closed door like a rabid dog. And then we get like a good understanding of the two characters, where It seems like Kendo has, you know, has known more about Jill than and probably like within their interactions between them, there's like some good backstory between them, between those two characters. Like they probably, like he probably scratched her back at some point or helping endorse the Stars members.
Shit, Jill.
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there.
Excuse me.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
When we get out,
focus on the
what
door.
to do. We can use a man of your skill set.
Then you hear her you hear his daughter just like coughing in the background.
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Yeah. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh no.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
Oh, fuck. Stop doing that. Just checking for more stuff. Nope. Moving on. Yeah. And you like you hear him like counseling with his daughter. It's like, oh god, we know where this ends. Alright, we're gonna take that side door out of here. And then Nemesis is gonna show her right the fuck back up again. This time coming with an RPG. There's a red herb, so let me grab a green herb to mix that. Oh yeah, the frequent updates they done on Resident Evil 2 remake. The fuck? Testing, testing, testing. The fuck is going on? Testing, testing. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna put someone on deaf ears. Okay, there we go. Alright, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, now we can continue where I left off. I apologize, folks. If you didn't hear anything, like, if you didn't hear anything in the past, like, couple minutes, I was having some mic issues. Bath 3 was keeping in touch with me to see if it's working. And I might have been talking to myself this past half hour. But I had to make sure my mic was still up and going. So now that it works, I can definitely continue with this shit. Oh, fuck. This is going to be... This is a nice touch. This is like the Boulder moment, except it's just this fucking, like, head of this toy shop. All the more reason why you gotta find those dolls and shoot them. And that was interesting there, that little touch. It's supposed to be reminiscent of, like, the, those Indiana Jones moments in Resident Evil Remake. Yeah, this is where I'm back for where I started, and then Carlos comes in. Oh yeah, and then I have to take a short trip to the gas station. Or I'm not shopping for Petro. You can kind of see, like, he's starting to, like, he's slowly mutating from all that damage you gave him. And then, eventually you do fight him again, where he morphs into, like, this, he morphs into a xenomorph, like, a quadrupedal xenomorph with, like, tatted letters hanging off him. I wanted more of that kind of boss fight. There's not much of Nemesis, which is kind of disappointing about this whole game. Nemesis feels less of a presence, and you don't really have those great, like, little moments where you know he's just around. A lot of it just feels scripted. So this is gonna lead to another. This is gonna lead to another section where you play as Carlos and you're going across the Raccoon City Police Department. I mean, regardless of how. Well, I mean, it's just surface level, so I wouldn't. I'll take it back. But this game looks fucking well polished. It looks amazing. Like all the little details that you could pick up is just incredible. Oh yeah, and then Nikolai stuck with you, who ends up becoming such a bastard throughout this whole throughout this whole arc. Yeah, and this is where you start to pick up signs that Nikolai's defecting against him. But I wanted to see more of that. It wasn't in the intro. I want to see the biohazard platoon handle this situation, like in the opening of Resident Evil 3 classic. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh, poor Mikhail. All right, here we go. Now this guy that you're partnered up with, he actually he I think he's one of the soldiers who gets shot by Nikolai, but doesn't really have much say throughout this. But he actually becomes like a pretty competent and he ends up pretty much a good character. Oh yeah, then we have Marvin, where where his tragedy starts. Yeah. And that was an interesting, haunting touch, like hearing the zombies speak, like hearing that Brad zombie speak. Oh, poor Brad. But you shouldn't have been Marvin, because now his world has been cancelled. Which I find that I never found more relevance in that line in Resident Evil 2. I'm afraid your party has been cancelled. Considering what's going on with COVID-19. I gotta grab the ID card. Like, everything's been canceled. Movie theaters are canceled. Restaurants, for the most part, have been canceled. Work has been canceled. It's fucked up. It's a very scary situation. Oh yeah, so this is pretty much like a reprise of the police department from 2 before Claire and Leon show up. And then you do get some survival activity in the police department where you see where those bodies in that first hallway you find those dead police officers come from, as 2 officers get brutally murdered by a liquor. And one thing that made Resident Evil 3 Classic felt like a bigger world was just the activity that you pick up as you're going across the city, where you find survivors just running away from zombies, or mercenaries mercenaries in the background with gunfire sounding off, shooting a couple of zombies and enemies. Here we go. You don't get that here. You only get it in this one moment. Yeah, so pretty much like classic. You can go as far as the star's office into this whole wing of the department, but Nemesis doesn't show up. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some more. Yeah. Fat tub of lard. Oh yeah, one other thing that annoyed me that remake two, um, that remake two did in ways was they definitely recycled the same models zombies. I wanted to see more like zombie types. Well, not zombie types, but like zombie character skins because they end up recycling the same models. And then Resident Evil 3, the original game, you got a variety of zombie models.
Something nasty. Alright. I'll take a look at the cameras. Watch your six.
Oh yeah, this whole room is gonna be swarmed with zombies, and I was fucked this first time. Fuck. Now Carlos, I think, takes more damage than Jill. Fuck. Oh shit. That was too damn close. Oh yeah, there's another save. Let's see. Oh yeah, 9:15:7. Has to be exactly on point. Oh shit. Like really, this has got like pretty much just the same zombie skins, but they wear different clothing every time you run into them. So really, there's just like not a whole lot of varied models with these zombies. I know that's a lot of rendering power to even get those zombies animated into the game. Like Carlos just reminds me, kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, a character in a Michael Bay film. Oh yeah, this is funny because in remake 2, like one of the lockers opens up a zombie. Well, not a zombie, just a corpse. Because you don't end up finding it, and then when you interact with it, Carl just says, "Nah, I don't want to," which is good. That's a good continuity touch, because we know that Resident Evil 2 takes place after the events of this, in some places, and then yeah, right there. And then it doesn't take until Claire or Leon to open that locker and find like a dead body. Oh yeah, I think I didn't grab the detonator, and there's a key somewhere I had to find too. And like little parts there, like there are some areas that haven't been touched from any um, zombie or tyrant activity. Like right here, the third floor access is blocked off. Mainly, I'm assuming Mr. X, who just can't burst through walls, hasn't touched it yet. Which gives the idea that Mr. X, the tyrant, is hanging about until later. Fuck. That was too close. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Forgot about the fucking liquor. How did I forget? I mean, he just attacks you anyways if you're if you try to sneak and you find yourself in the corner. Oh yeah, right, got that. Oh fuck, more of them. Okay, so if you're familiar with Remake 2, there's like two missing keyboard like pins that you have to attach onto the keypad, but thankfully you don't have to find them. Because I was like, oh shit, do I have to find these again? But no. Because like right now I could still grab the battery and other weapons that were held in those lockers. Okay, I gotta be careful because that fucker's still out there. Thankfully, there are no liquors in this hallway. And that's about it for this mission. Oh, wait, fuck. Where am I going? I'm supposed to go back up there. And then I go to the star's office, and that's the end of it. Holy shit. Should have known better. And then a zombie corpse just falls from the stairwell. Fuck. You read plasticine made xenomorph. That's what they come across to me. They resemble like xenomorphs. Oh yeah, more of them. Fuck. Patrick, can you hear me? It feels like you haven't really commented on anything. Oh fuck. Fuck, he's just behind that fucking wall. You know, he just wasted so many bullets. Fuck. Now, with Carlos, you don't really need to dodge. You can just knock him. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I think all these weapons do respawn. I mean, yeah, you still respawn with all your weapons you have in this stage. But I gotta clear them out because there's a fucking liquor in the hall. You know what its color reminds me of? Reminds me of bacon. Fuck! It was close enough anyways. Bacon flavored liquor. You could cook it, but don't eat too much of it. You'll get something worse than blood clots. And then you have this new character they just thrown in. I'm not sure if he's like a mentioned person in the journals in the classic game, but yeah, so there's like the subplot with this doctor you have to find that will lead to a vaccine.
see if I can trace Doc's location.
Okay, so for right now, before I head out, and it's gonna like transition to Jill, I gotta find some more weapons just in case.
Is that Jill in the front row?
No, I think that's about it. So we just leave it for Claire and Leon to investigate. Let's get out of here.
Yo, what's up? Rail. Is anyone hurt? Jill? What? Jill, what happened? Jill, come in.
There.
See, I gotta go. Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
No, it's all back to Jill. And then this leads to a square where I fight a much more mutated Nemesis, who resembles more of the Queen Alien.
Carlos? Come in. Carlos?
I will need the. Well, no, I won't need the lockpick now. Let's see what else is there. Gotta make some flamers. So yeah, this is gonna lead to another boss fight with a quadrupedal Nemesis, and most of the time he'll just try to attack you with more velocity. Oh shit! And it's very annoying in places because there's gonna be a period where he's gonna be like running across some buildings until he just launches at you. So you have to wait until he just climbs the fuck back down for you to attack him further. So I will say, not a very interesting boss fight.
They're still alive. We stay here.
And where you see Nemesis in flames, he just dives into the ocean. Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
Everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody. Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
Fuck. Get back!
Phil, what happened? Phil, come in!
Yeah, it looks so much like a queen alien. With how covered up his eyes are. Oh, you have to leave for dinner, or are you saying you have to leave me for dinner? Do that thing. Fuck. Fuck. See, look at him. Now he's just gonna be fanning across all these cars and these other buildings. It's like, Oh god. It's like constant. Fuck. Gotcha. Fuck, I missed. Yeah, fuck you. Gotcha. Oh shit. Alright, cool. Yeah, fuck you. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh shit. Come on. Fuck you. Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. I didn't notice that. Yeah, there we go. I didn't notice that. You could, like, if you dodge perfectly enough, then you can uh, you can draw your weapon out that way. All right, just gonna make sure I'm not leaving anything behind, because then this is a breaking point where Joe gets infected. Don't turn your back. Never turn your back from danger. They might still be alive. Oh yeah, right there. Oh fuck. Oh, that's gruesome. And Mikhail, you fucking not Mikhail, Nikolai, you fucking bastard.
Jill, Jill. Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, you copy? What's going on? Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her. All right, you take her there. Hang in there, son. I got you.
Okay, so yeah, this is the hospital stage where you play as Carlos, much like in the original game, and then you find the beta hunters that are held inside the hospital, and tons of more zombies to find. And then this turns into eventually when you do find a vaccine, this boils down to pretty much just horde mode for Resident Evil, where you have to find I mean not find you have to fight like waves waves of zombies and hunters before they breach into the room where Jill is held. Okay, let's go.
Tyrell, where's Bard now? Copy. I'll go on ahead.
There's gonna be some more. Oh shit! I'm down to just one round. There's gonna be some more zombies. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know I could do that. Oh fuck. That backfired. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah. So there's gonna be some item boxes, some lockers that that you're gonna need Jill once when you do resuscitate her with the vaccine, and then you play as her again. So I'm just gonna leave those alone. In this hospital, I had an irritating time with this hospital because there's just these tons of rooms that I get lost easily when I have to backtrack certain places. Oh shit. I really got no time for these fuckers. Oh yeah, this one's all mangled and that is pretty much under the action of the hunter. Oh yes, there's another safe. Alright, let's open this one up. This is gonna be oops. This is gonna be 9 and 3. So I got extended mags. Fuck. So yeah, this is mostly just a bunch of fanning about in a hospital. Same with Jill. Well, with Jill, I had to just go back up there to find whatever items that require lock picking. But then there was one moment where I didn't know what the hell I was supposed to go, so I just ended up having to go back down into ground level to find the elevator to the basement labs. There we go. Oh yeah, I think this is where when I come back out, the hunter's gonna show up. Yeah, nothing here. All right. Man. Oh, nice. That's good. So what? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm fucked. Yeah, I just got ambushed there. Okay, cool, Bathory. So pretty much you got. Let me break this down. So you have next, Godzilla, Tokyo SOS, Final Wars, Shin Godzilla. Oh wait, before SOS, it's fucking no, after SOS, I think it's fucking the Mecha Godzilla one. But yeah, it's Mecha Godzilla, Tokyo SOS, Final Wars, and Shin Godzilla. You may message me back if I got that right. Ugh, I hate this part of this game. It's just like a bunch of rooms, and it's hard to even differentiate which rooms you already covered because they just like interconnect like crazy. And and it's pretty tough too when those hunters come by. So it's pretty much the most challenging portion of this game. This whole section. Oh, okay. Well, if it's just like Toho's classic lineup, then that makes sense. Giant monsters all out attack would be one before, if you're not including um, well, you know, Shin Godzilla. Ah, there's a key. Now I found it. Okay, right. So I did have to go. I did have to go into these in these fauna sections. This patio. Oh shit. Fuck. God damn it! All these rooms look the fucking same. The staff room is where I need to go. It's gonna be more over there. Hold on a sec. Excuse me. Okay, tell me if you could. Oops. Tell me you could hear me a little better. I had to lower the volume now because I think we got the humidifier on in my apartment bedroom. So I think I had to adjust my volume down a bit. Yeah, ID card. Awesome. Oh, but it looks like Carlos made the mistake that he avoided from that police station. Alright. I think next, I got the ID card, so I gotta... Oh yeah, here it comes. Fucking hunter. Here it comes! This thing looks fucking terrifying. Good job they did. Just reintroducing these fucks. There we go. Now these guys are big bullet sponges. So there are so these are the types where you gotta have plenty of ammunition rounds for your rifle. Oh yeah, there's a whole room of like 2 of them. But I think that's where I'm gonna leave Jill to fight these bastards off. Gotta let a woman do a man's work. Yeah, luck pick. Wait, let me take the other exit out of there. Let me see, what the hell am I supposed to go? Ray, do you like Last Jedi? I mean, not Ray. Bathory. Now, do you still like Last Jedi? That way I can know that you're still on board with this whole live stream Let's Play. Fuck. Well, at least I know you're still with me. But alright. It's mainly a joke question. I'm not gonna dig into talk about Star Wars, really. This is about my fumbling attempts of beating this game. Oh yeah, I was already there. Oh fuck! Okay, I gotta get out of there. Fuck. Okay, I got the cassette tape, so now I just gotta get out of here, go back to the main lobby, and use it to unlock the door. Yeah, here they come. Yeah, I was already there. Oh shit. Flash. There we go. Awesome. I'm gonna clear some of this shit. So here's the dead doctor.
Tyrell, Bard's dead. He's been shot. I'm looking.
Yeah, they're gonna blow up the place. Blow up the entire city. Yep. It would be in here, Carlos. That's why you gotta go grab it. You got it. Now you gotta go back.
I got it. Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, the flashers will stun them long enough for you to escape. Fuck. Ah, good full round. into the blue room. Now I gotta save Jill. Where is she? Yeah, this is where we're gonna get the big news drop. News gonna come, obliterate all of Raccoon City. Where if you're following movie continuity with the Paul W.S. Anderson films, it doesn't even matter. Because then, after they launch a nuke, everything suddenly becomes a desert. Which I guess that's how viruses work in Anderson logic. Yeah, so this is where it becomes horde mode from this point on. And then the last third of the game is going to be going to the underground labs where you fight Nemesis like twice in 2 different boss battles. Now you want to get them away from the room where Jill is held, which is through this door with all this shit. Then you just evaporate into like fucking gunk. So they could just leave room for more zombies to spawn. But then, fuck, much later, more hunters are gonna come by. Fuck. Oh, fuck. They're here. Fuck, more hunters. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck, more of them. Fuck, man. God damn it. Awesome. Eat shit. Oh, fuck. Here they come. I'm all out of grenades. Yeah, it really is. This is just horde mode. And then if you, yeah, and there's so many of them to a point where, yeah, they do overcrowd you and it gets a little annoying. Beautiful. I can just sit back and just let the fun happen. I think that's pretty much it for Carlos's story. Yeah, my first playthrough, I got plenty of assault rifle ammo, so I'm proud of myself there. But last time I ran out of my pistols, my assault rifle ammunition, and my hand grenades. So I just used nothing but flash grenades towards that last 30 seconds, and there was like full of zombies and hunters, left and right. Alright, so this is where begins the final portion of the game, which is pretty much going to the underground labs. Oh yeah, this is another dream sequence. Because like when he says, I'm like, wait, what? I know this is not where it's gonna end, but it's just another nightmare sequence. So already I'm breaking like 2 hours into this game, and it really doesn't feel like it doesn't feel fairly long just playing it a second time. All right, let's go. Let's do this. All right, I was gonna skip this because it's kind of boring. But pretty much, I just gotta go into the underground lab. But first, I'm gonna search the hospital for shit. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is where I start collecting the Magnum rounds for my Magnum that to find in the patio. I had to go upstairs to launch down from the launch down into the atrium. Fuck. Fuck it. Ah, perfect. Now time to rock and roll with those hunters then. Yeah, that's nice. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I missed my shot there. Oh, wait, I know where to go. Yeah. Here we go. Sweet. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Awesome. Alright, so I don't have to worry about those guys. So now I just gotta head back downstairs and make my way into the lab. But yeah, if you've been with me this whole time, well done. We're near the end of the road. I will say, I'm getting incredibly hungry. I could use some food. Into the blue room. Oh, fuck. Beautiful. Ah, one more luck pick. Alright, here we go. I'm heading to the right place. Now I do see those little batteries on that control panel there. Like the ones you have to find to access a platform. Here we go. That's everyone's question when they have to like go through all this shit, Joe. With all these strange puzzles and these very modern environments like mansions, police stations, hospitals. Yeah. Yeah, that's the big question. How do people go by their day-to-day business underneath this shit? And to let go of this. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I'm still at caution. Up you get. Excuse me. I'm getting a bit of the coughs, but it's nothing major. I'm thinking I'm wearing myself out. Yeah, imagine being a scientist or an employee of these very elaborate umbrella like headquarters and labs. Okay, so this is a big moment of the game where I have to find like some component batteries. There's like four of them, but they're gonna be held all across this warehouse, and this is where we're gonna meet the regenerator zombies, which are very annoying to deal with. Yeah, here we go. Oh, so it's not active yet until I uh, set off the fuse box there. Fuck. Here's that little fucker. They move a little faster than typical zombies, but these guys are virtually unstoppable. And this does feel like an elaborate maze because you're going across these large corridors, and along the way, it's gonna throw surprises at you. Like there's gonna be like a cargo bin full of zombies. You're gonna fight an occasional hunter, and you are going to run into a hunter gamma again. It's premium Russian, premium Soviet Russian. Fuck. Get that creepy fucker. I gotta loosen the fuse. And that way I can have more room to carry. It's premium Russian quality. We sell premium evil along with some vodka. Alright, here we go. Oh fuck, dogs, dogs. I was afraid it would be dogs. Fuck. Who wouldn't want a kiss from Jill Valentine? Well, the dog's not doing. Well, Jill's not doing the kissing. It's the dog's own special kind of kiss. Very fatal. Oh yeah, so this section is this part is gonna throw in some zombies and a hunter gamma to just get that one fuse. I better be careful with what I grab because I don't want to end up running out of space. There you are, you gaping chicken. Alright, now I gotta find two more fuses. And yeah, I think it's just two fuses left. Oh yeah, there's one regenerator in that room. Oh yeah, look at that. He's mute. Fuck. And this isn't the situation where, like in 2, if you fight those Ivy, which are just pretty much like, oh, fuck, there it is, which are just like these infected plant-based zombies. They it only takes just one grab you to just like end the game for you. But these guys, no. You can still try to get them off you, but you'll take damage, no less. Oh yeah, then they're all gonna wake up. Fuck. There we go. Let's go catch that evil Soviet Russian. We sell premium evil Russian. There we go.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call up the strike if, and this is one big ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours, maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way.
Alright, sorry. Let's move along.
We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
Oh, but this is where we're gonna meet. He's gonna meet his fate at the at the hands or tentacle of Nemesis, shortly.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
Alright. Let's get this done.
Yeah, he's just like right there. I think he comes out from behind. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, so in this section, I have to like grab two components to create a vaccine from a vaccination synthesizer machine. So this is gonna be pretty tough because it's gonna involve those regenerator fuckers. You know, throughout this whole run, and especially from my first playthrough, I haven't even saved. I didn't even use a fucking typewriter to save anything. All right, cool. So I will need the lockpick, and before I didn't even need it, it looks like I did miss something that I didn't use a lockpick on. Because in my first playthrough, I did use my lockpick to the fullest. I did looks like I did miss an item in some areas. Yeah. So I got to grab the override key upstairs. Here we go. Fuck. So many surprises. A lot of surprise twists and turns. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, and when I do get the second component, much like in the hospital lab in the classic game, there's going to be some test tubes with more hunters, and they're all going to burst out. But yeah, it looks like I'm getting close. And how much time am I at? It's hard to tell, but I think I'm gonna. God, it doesn't really read. I think I'm about to cross like at 3 hours. Oh well, I'm already at 3 hours. Wow. Well, looks like I'm not gonna get that S ranking. Alright, here we go. Man, there's gonna be more of those things. Oh, wait, no, not that. There you are, you little fuck. The other, I gotta find the other mix component. Okay, testing. Is my mic still working? Okay, awesome. Sorry. In case you missed my comment, you made you made a long stretch about something with viruses dealing with plants that I'm sorry, I didn't really catch. Considering sometimes I would have to just step out my phone to see if I got any messages elsewhere. So, but yeah, I didn't catch that whole stretch. But you might have caught me dying just now. Alright, here we go. I got the two bases combined, so now I can get my vaccine ready. Alright, I could just... Fuck. Oh no, wait, I can run. Fuck. Fuck. Man. Oh shit, dude. That guy just got me in a corner. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, you could say it, like, bacteria and viruses, if they're strong enough, they could rid all life, not just, like, I don't know, carbon-based organic life, like human beings and animals. I mean, they could still take shape of, in plant life as well. Ah, here we go. This shit again. I'm so done with this shit. I know I haven't said anything, and for obvious reasons, I'm getting tired. I'm getting a little hungry. So, you know, if you're doing this as like a single Let's Play instead of just multiple parts, I would just do the latter. Do it in 2 parts. Well, yeah, considering how many times I just die, spawn back here again, it's getting a little annoying. I just want to like finish this off for good. And you know what sucks? I always find myself fascinated reading these journals, and I haven't done them. I mean, some of them are just they're not as well detailed as like the classic games. You know how those games implemented those journals, where it's just like its own short story that you could just read off. I wish I could read more of those here in detail. Fuck. Fuck you. Ah, thank fucking Christ. Yeah, the head parasites does land a bit of connective tissue between this and Resident Evil 4 with the Las Plagas. So I think, like, yeah, those head parasites, that's a good way to connect them to uh, Resident Evil 4. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the yeah. This confirms that there's been like 2 main puzzles. So this is one of them. Okay, I think I got this. It was a medium, high, and low. No, no, no. It was high, medium. No, high, low, medium. No, no, I got that wrong. Nope. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, medium, high, low. Oh, well, this section is going to be proven to be very pointless because fucking hell. You'll see. Yeah, through here. The tentacle's going to pop out again. Yeah, that's not the very ideal way to escape a monster, because if you're going through a small vent and odds are something's going to be lurking around a corner, you might want to rethink your strategy there. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, Nikolai's a. He's the embodiment of a fucking bastard for what happens next. But you know, I mean, it was inevitable anyways because there was no vaccine fix in the original game, aside from getting Jill, Jill cured of the infection. But you know, we do learn that like Sherry Birkin, when she gets infected with the G virus, they have an existing essence of the virus inside of them, despite their cure status, their cure state. That eventually leads to Jill getting captured from Wesker and then experimenting on to be this fully augmented soldier, and then Sherry, she has healing abilities, I believe, but that's just Resident Evil 6. Total nonsense. All right, here we go. Like here, you fight the quadrupedral Xeno Nemesis, and then same situation like in the original game where you melt him with acid, but then he rots along with several other like corpses of zombies and monsters, and then he mutates into this blobbish thing that then turns into something out of Dead Space. I mean, they have a better luck in saving the world than the universe in The Last of Us.
So let's make a deal. You go down there for the Nemesis, and I'll recall and sell the combat data. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need a vaccine. Agreed? Good.
Fuck. Fuck. I missed one.
Carlos?
Oh yeah, so there, there's a moment where it's gonna trigger the Nemesis boss to just run around across these power generators, and then if he's at a certain point where Carlos calls it out on, then whoops, whoa, then I have to shoot the generator where Nemesis is hiding at. Oh yeah, but then it's gonna trigger all these fucking trigger like these two zombie NPCs. Awesome. Come on, come on. Bat 3, stop hurting Jill. Ah, yeah, much better. Just killed him. That just does this annoying shit where it just runs around the entire map. Oh, where they're coming from, like these weird garbage chutes, where they're there to just dump bodies down into this pit. Awesome. Five, where are you? Fuck! Damn it, I missed my shot. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Oh man, that ain't good. Fuck. Oh man, I just really want to be done with this, man. I'm tired. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I could just like skip through this whole cinematic. Gotcha. Oh yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, where Carlos takes that clamp onto a acid tank. Yeah, from there you just have to stay as far the fuck away from him when he does that shit. Ah, oh, thank God. That had to have killed him. Fuck. No, there's just another. There's a lot more left.
And it's so funny, like, he runs at you, but it doesn't do any damage. Who is he? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah. This time. This time. Oh, nice. Dislocated its jaw. Not guaranteed. He ain't dead. God damn, I just want this to end. Alright, so we're gonna get to the super mega death boss of Nemesis. Which is pretty easy because it's just you have to shoot these. You have to shoot these cores, and then Nemesis is going to be incapacitated for a bit, and then you have to use a mobile railgun. And after using the railgun for just one charge, then it's going to you have to like push the batteries in place to charge up the gun again. I'm surprised while it's doing that, it doesn't really kill Nikolai in the process, because you still wouldn't get the vaccine, but at least he dies a better death than what you give him. Yeah, Jill's such a badass. Yeah, I mean, same thing with Birkin in his final form, it just reminds me a lot of Dead Space. Just when you have all that texture work, how it's rendered, how it's animated, and the grotesquerie of it reminds me a lot of Dead Space. What you could say with the comparison of Dead Space, just in its, whoa, just how gross it looks. Just goes to show like how well Dead Space has held up visually. There we go. Whoops. Come on, come on, hurry up, hurry up. Oh, he's getting back up. There we go. And it's a great moment where I'm gonna shove the railgun up in his fucking mouth. It's gonna blow a hole that even goes as far as through that wall. There we go. Because Jill's awesome. That's how she can lift shit up like that. Yeah, right there. Fuck. I mean, that definitely beats Chris punching a boulder, because the boulder that big, and I don't give a fuck how big Chris is. No way. Because he straight up punches it for it to move. That's so stupid. But it's one of the big memes of Resident Evil 5. It's just that. Alright, that's about it. Alright, we're about to finish up. Oh. Here we go. Oh, fuck. So Nikolai is a complete nihilist. Oh, this part. Okay.
Do it! You have to! Just blow the way!
Yeah, because it's better to not reveal Wesker's existence yet until Code Veronica X. Or at least in the remake of Code Veronica that were to come. But yeah, here we go. It's the end of the run.
Joe, you alright? You alright?
No, Six doesn't really have that great little set of camera angle shots where you see the missile coming in from all different directions until boom, or at least get a view of the cityscape on ground level.
It's finally over. Finally over.
You know, I think they kind of missed an opportunity to sneak in Barry Burton because Barry doesn't come back at all um, until like Revelations. All right, that's about it. So let's see where I rank. Okay, a B, not bad. I would have preferred getting that A rank, but you know that's better than my last playthrough. Let's see. Okay, I didn't unlock anything new, but I mean, what's interesting and what makes this revisiting is that it's they you can buy stuff for the gameplay for the gameplay experiences. I mean, you could buy weapons and you could buy items where you don't have to like find them. You could just like it'll help you save time and buy your own character skin. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, I mean, pretty much to wrap up this playthrough, I think I might make two different videos regarding Resident Evil 3. I mean, since I recorded just about 3 hours worth of gameplay, it'll come in handy. So yeah, this game, I still enjoy it. It's a pretty fun game, though. I wish they didn't have to trim so much fat from the original game. I would like to see more of the clock tower, the park sections, and do a lot more work on Nemesis, making him a much better presence than he was here.
Okay, I think my sound was off when I was giving my closing thoughts. So wow, I'm gonna have to break this off a little shorter now since I have to repeat everything I have to say. Let me check, because my sound was off again. But yeah, this could have been a better. I must say, this is pretty much like my least interesting of these live streams. Okay, perfect. So now it works. If it's worse or better than two, I think two is a lot more better. Um, it's definitely there's a lot more to enjoy out of two, um, considering how much DLC they put in over time, and you still have the option to play Leon and Claire's story, which gives it a lot more longevity. But yeah, just to wrap this up, what I was saying. Still a fairly enjoyable game. This barely qualifies as a B product, but trimmed a lot of fat out of it, which honestly might have been a bad decision. And I think it adheres to pretty much just how much demand there was for Remake 3. That there could have been more time to put in all the good stuff that we remember from the original title. But I'll make two videos out of this. One that will talk about fan expectations and realities behind these remakes, and one just a sole review on Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And I got like 3 hours worth of coverage for that to make my own video. But for those of you who had tuned in, thank you so much for watching my live stream speed run. And you're welcome to follow me on Twitter or subscribe on MadCast Productions, where I will definitely post this up with a good enough thumbnail to make as my video thumb card. But anyways, thanks again for tuning in, and hope you guys stay safe and healthy indoors. And yeah, definitely I recommend playing this game while it's out. So